racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. 11 dashes for your harness racing enjoyment, including two divisions of the Juravinsky Memorial Cup. Eliminations. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. The track condition listed as fast, the announcer listed as slow. Note in race number 1, 5 Greystone Playgirl changing blinkers to blind bridle. That's blinkers to blind bridle. Races 2 through 5 have no changes. No changes, races 2 through 5. In race number 6, scratched is number 8 Treasures Gem. Race 6, scratch number 8 Treasures Gem. In race number 7, scratched is 1 Darlin Delectra. In race number 8, scratched is number 8 Artistic Pick. Race 8, scratch 8 Artistic Pick. Race 9, scratched is number 7 Secret Seamus. Race 9, scratch number 7 Secret Seamus. Races 10 and 11, no changes. No changes, races 10 or 11. Field for race one on parade. One, Page, rock, scissors, Jason Ryan from Michael Patterson. Number two is Autumn Honey, Mike Horner for RAW Equine and Mark Horner. And number three is Ava Sealster, Travis Cullen for Robert Kyle Fellows and Blair Corbula, Windermere Stable, and M&S Racing and Yolanda Fellows. Number four is Perfect Juno, Brody LeCain for John Braid. And number five is Greystone Playgirl, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani, and Carmelo Shime and John Henderson. And number six, On Top Rainstorm, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Number seven, Chillin' on the Beach, Sammy Filia for Scott McEnany and Bradley Grant. And number eight, Lydia Go, Travis Henry for Joe McIsaac and Peter Smith and Gerald Morrissey, and Dr. Robert Boyce. Field of eight, race number one, fillies and mares, non-winners of two on the pace. Let's get a look at this field, and well, we'll start with number two, Autumn Honey, who is 6-1 on the board. And Autumn Honey is one that did win back-to-back races in the maiden class before last race. Trailer Post just didn't get off the gate, was never really a factor, finished eighth. But Autumn Honey, now with a spot on the gate, I think could be much more of a factor here in this non-winners at two. Autumn Honey and Mike Horner. Love the 6-1, my top choice. Number six, On Top Rainstorm, just one win in 25 starts, but gets away from Mohawk. Had been racing in the non-winners at two there. Last couple races, they were okay and did show good final quarters, 27-2, 27-1. On Top Rainstorm with the class drop is getting a lot of love, even money. Number seven, Chillin' on the Beach. Well, Chillin' on the Beach is one that with a start on the outside, it's a bit of a reach, but also Chillin' on the Beach does show some decent speed. You look back at the end of last year at Mohawk, 53-4 with a 27-1 final quarter. Chillin' on the Beach and Sammy Filia for Scott McEnany, getting a lot of love with that speed comparison, 5-2. And number three, Ava Sealster makes a third start off of a layoff. The first two didn't go well, but post 7 here and post 8 at Mohawk. Maybe now with a spot further to the inside of the gate, Ava Sealster, who's got a win over this track this year, and that was back in the middle of January. Maybe Ava Sealster now. Travis Cullen, Robert Kyle Fellows, strong connections, can rebound and be much more of a player, 4-1. But my top one is number two, Autumn Honey, at 5-1. is rolling for race number 1. Page Rock Scissors and Autumn Honey with Ava Sealster on the inside. In the center, Perfect Juno and Greystone Playgirl to the outside. On top, Rainstorm, Chillin' on the Beach, and Lydia Go. It's a field of 8. It's race number 1. Here they come. And Perfect Juno with an early break in stride. And they're off and chilling on the beach. On top, Rainstorm, Autumn Honey, Ava Sealster, and Page Rock Scissors. But chilling on the beach is driving on the outside, and on the inside, Autumn Honey. Chilling on the beach is looking to press on and clear to the front. Autumn Honey is racing second, Page Rock Scissors third. Ava Sealster to the pylons fourth, and Autumn Honey broke stride. Now on top, Rainstorm is going to inherit fourth, and Autumn Honey is on the outside recovering and is racing fifth, and then Greystone Playgirl and Lydia Go chilling on the beach. 9-2 on the board, has the front. Ava Sealster second, Page Rock Scissors third. Autumn Honey is working first over. On top, Rainstorm fifth to the inside. And then it is Greystone Playgirl and Lydia Go as they race off the turn. Chilling on the beach, and Sammy Filia has a lead of a length and 3/4 over Ava Sealster, and Autumn Honey is working first up third. Page Rock Scissors fourth, and on top, Rainstorm is fifth, and sixth is Greystone Playgirl, and then Lydia Go, 58-2 halftime, 32nd second panel. Chilling on the beach, and Sammy Filia. Ava Sealster, Travis Cullen second. Autumn Honey and Mike Warner trying to recover from an early break, and Page Rock Scissors, Jason Ryan fourth. Then on top, Rainstorm. Mike Whalen sent out 3 wide now, and now is moving up and has come on to take over third. 3/4 in 1:28, and it is chilling on the beach, and Ava Sealster on top. Rainstorm is 3 lengths back, racing third. Then to the inside is Autumn Honey and Lydia Go. The field is about to turn from off 3/4 1:28. Chilling on the beach, and Ava Sealster chilling on the beach. On down the stretch drive they come. On the outside, Ava Sealster chasing. Chilling on the beach is still driving well. Chilling on the beach is going to win. Ava Sealster second. On top, Rainstorm is third, and Lydia Go fourth, 157-1. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 1, number 7, chilling on the beach. Sammy Filia, the winning driver. 3-year-old Sunshine Beach Bay filly, owned by Bradley Grant, trained by Scott McEnany, first win on the year, and the second win lifetime. The first race payout 7, chillin' on the beach, 11:30 for 82.90. 3 Ava Seals Jury, 770 310. 6 on top of Rainstorm 210. $2 exactor 83.40. Dollar try 94.65. Dollar super 379.75. 20-cent super 75.95. The first race, order of finish from the top down, is a 752 86314. That's 752 86314 on the bottom. for the second. On parade one is All-Star Fire Away, Scott Ray for Janice McEachern. And number 2 is TJ All the Way, Paul McCann for Bill Butt and Antonio Tancreta. Number 3, Eternal Delight, Sammy Filia for Austin McEnany and Mart West Racing. And number 4, Marlene's Legacy, Louis Watt for Chantel Mitchell and Howard Taylor and Judith Taylor. Number 5, Daisy Oathwaite, Travis Cullen Jody Cullen and William Hofacker. Number 6, Play Pal. It's Doug McNair for Greg McNair and David Carson. Number 7, Were We Hannah, Jody Jamieson for Anthony Hutton. And number 8 is Brookdale Charlotte, Daryl Thiessen for Ken Fritsch, James Wilson and Rick Carrier. And 9, Stylish Stella, Tyler Borth for Frank Baker Jr. and William Stevenson and Paul Chapman. Field of 9, race number 2. So get a look at this field for the second dash. It is fillies and mares, maidens on the pace. We'll start with number 6, Play Pal, Doug McNair for Greg McNair. 5 starts, doesn't have a win yet, but is one that shows some decent overall speed. Now, has been off since early February, but if you look back into January, back-to-back top 3 finishes. In fact, had a nice one with a 56-4 back half, finishing second January the 17th in maiden class, and did qualify at Mohawk in 57. A pretty even qualifier. And Play Pal and Doug McNair. Play Pal is one that I think you can play on top here despite the layoff. I think fits in very well, 7-2. Number 3, Eternal Delay, was second last time out, and that was off of a long layoff. Hadn't raced since last July. You do see this one winning in a prospect series last year at Grand River. Had 2 starts last year. One didn't go well at Kawartha in a grassroots, but the other one a win at Grand River in 57-2. Now that's a faster track now as a 5/8, but this is one that did race very well from off the pace last time out. And there's you see Sammy doing some groundkeeping with the pylons, doing a nice job, Sammy. Eternal Delay is one that really raced well, was way back at the half last time out, then went sweeping up 3 wide at 3/4 to finish second. Eternal Delay, definitely a big threat, 3-5. Others, 9, Stylish Stella. Well, it was 4th last race. That was the second start of the year, so now could build off of that, but does have the trailer post to figure out. But battled hard last time out. Look at that. Parked early at the quarter, then 3 wide at the half, 3 wide at 3/4. Man, Stylish Stella was really styling last time out with a very tough trip, and yet to finish only beaten 4 lengths. I think Stylish Stella is one that looms in here at a price, and it is Tyler Borth driving for Frank Baker Jr. There's your sleeper play at 13-1. And number 4, Marlene's Legacy, beaten just 4 lengths last race in Philadelphia. That was April the 25th. Now ships in and tries things here. And first start for Chantel Mitchell. And, 5-1 on the board is Marlene's Legacy. And you get Louis Watt driving. Gate is rolling for the second. All-Star Fireaway. TJ All the Way. An Eternal Delay. In the center, Marlene's Legacy. Daisy Oathway. To the outside, Plate Pal, Warrawee, Hannah, Brookdale, Charlotte. Second tier, Stylish Stella. And the field for the second race is at the start in the rough, and Play Pal is playing with Marlene's Legacy. All-Star Fireaway, Eternal Delight on the inside, then Warrawee Hannah and Brookdale Charlotte as the field sprints around the turn, then Stylish Stella, TJ All the Way, and off stride went Warrawee Hannah, and racing trailing right now is Marlene's Legacy. Field is spread out. Marlene's Legacy has got the lead. All-Star Fireaway on the inside, though, is battling, trying to maintain that inside advantage over Marlene's Legacy, who's now going to come on and clear the front. All-Star Fireaway is second. Play Pal is third. Then fourth as they race on around the turn. Stylish Stella, Eternal Delight, and then further back is TJ All the Way, and Brookdale Charlotte, then Warrawee Hannah, and Marlene's Legacy. And off the turn they come in the field. Races up towards us. Marlene's Legacy leads for Louis Vuitton. 27-1 opening quarter. Marlene's Legacy with a lead of 3 over All-Star Fireaway. Play Pal third, and Stylish Stella fourth, and Eternal Delight is well back fifth, and then way back to the second division of this race. And leading that division is Stylish Stella from sixth. 55-4 halftime. Marlene's Legacy and Louis Vuitton has a lead right now of about 3.5 lengths. All-Star Fireaway is second. Then Play Pal is third, and fourth is Stylish Stella, and Eternal Delight fifth. 3/4, 125-2, and the field turns for the top of the stretch in Marlene's Legacy with a lead of about 4 lengths. All-Star Fireaway. Play Pal is still playing third. Stylish Stella racing position fourth, and then Eternal Delight, but still cruising. Marlene's Legacy off strong fractions has a nice cushion, slowing at the finish, but who cares? Marlene's Legacy under wraps at the finish to take it by about 8. All-Star Fireaway second, Play Pal third, and fourth Eternal Delight 155-2. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 2. It's number 4, Marlene's Legacy. Louis Wah, the winning driver. Marlene's Legacy, 3-year-old control, the Moment Bay filly. Owned by Howard Taylor and Judith Taylor. Chantel Mitchell, the trainer. First win for Marlene's Legacy. The second race payouts for Marlene's Legacy, $563.43. One All-Star Fire Away, $785.50, and six Play Pal, $420. $2 Exactor, $42.80. Dollar Tribe, $89.85. Dollar Superfecta, $282.20. 20-cent Super is $56.44. $2 double of 7 and 4, $56.40. Second race order finish from the top down, 274 193 865. That's 274 193 865 at the bottom. field for the Charles Jarvinsky Memorial Cup first elimination on parade. One is Arbitrage Hanover Tylerborth for Robert Kyle Fellows and Glenn and Ken Hardy and Anthony Stamist. Number 2 is Captain Fear Not, Jody Jamison for Paul Reed and Kathy Troy. Number 3 is Chain Gang, Trevor Henry for Nicolucci and Miller Farms. Number 4 is Clever Cody, Louis Waugh for Dr. Ian Moore and Clever Cody Stable. And number 6, Lou's World, Bob McClure for Gary Murner and Gino Toscani. And just delayed a little moment on the post parade. We'll have the 5 Sweet Beach Life. And number 5, Sweet Beach Life. James McDonald drives for Travis Alexander and a Sweet Beach Life stable. Field of 6, race number 3, the first elimination. Let's get a look at some of the main players for this third dash. We'll start with 1, Arbitrage Hanover, 5-1 on the board right now as the money has come for Clever Cody. But look, Arbitrage Hanover, 12 races last year, won 9 times, took a mark of 49-1. In fact, had a pretty nice earnings campaign last year, $377,000. He's had a couple of starts this year, both in the preferred class at Mohawk. In fact, last time out, 150-3, purse of $36,000, that top preferred class. Now finished only 5th, but look at the final quarter, 25-3. I think Arbitrage Hanover might be ready to rock and roll. And, of course, post 1 on the half-mile track, very beneficial. And you do see this one, the ability to blast out early. You go further down the page last fall at Freehold from the inside and blasted to the front with a 27-4 opening quarter. Arbitrage Hanover and Tylerborth now has dropped down to 2-1. Number 5, Sweet Beach Life. You get James McDonald, who's been on a pretty big roll for a few years now. And Sweet Beach Life did make more than $500,000 last year. A lot of starts, 22 starts. Most recently, he's had 3 starts on the half-mile track. The last 2 were a pair of runner-up finishes. Good back half last time out. Those miles on the half-mile track setting him up well. Sweet Beach Life for this start. James McDonald for Travis Alexander. I think this is one that should have a pretty big chance, and you get James McDonald at 5-1. Sweet Beach Life did finish a nice second, beating just a neck last time out. Others to look at. How about number 4, Clever Cody, who's been taking all the money and is one that has had just 1 start this year and now comes in here. Clever Cody. Louis Waugh gets a win in the second race to get ready. This one sent up by Dr. Ian Moore. Made $473,000 last year as a 3-year-old. So Clever Cody certainly has proven and has made almost $900,000 lifetime. In fact, is the career earnings leader of this field. Clever Cody and Louis Waugh is currently heavily bet at 1-2, but my third choice. And number 3, Chain Gang. You get Trevor Henry for Nick Gallucci, 4-time winner last year. Took a mark of 49-3, and most recently comes off of a strong effort in the Graduate Series at Mohawk. 150-3 with a 25-4 final quarter. So certainly was flying. And you do see, if you look down the page last September, a win in a non-winners of 4 at Mohawk in 49-3 with a 26-1 final quarter to win by a couple of lengths. So you know Chain Gang is one that definitely has some serious wheels, 5-1. It's an interesting field, this third race, but I went down to the inside with Arbitrage Hanover and Tylerborth with that inside post advantage in this field of 6. Might be able to get things all his own way, but the money came early for Clever Cody and is still there at even money. Fans, note in race number 7, We have a driver change at number 4, Clodombayama, to Scott Ray. Scott Ray will drive for Clodombayama in the 7th. The starting gate is rolling for the 3rd race. The Charles Juravinsky Memorial Cup first elimination. Arbitrage Hanover. Captain Fear Not on the inside. In the center, it's Shane Gang and Clever Cody. And to the outside, Sweet Beach Life and Loose World. It's a field of 6 for the 3rd. Elimination number 1, the Juravinsky Cup. There at the start of the rough. And Lose World is going to blast from the outside. Also getting out is Chain Gang, Arbitrage Hanover, Sweet Beach Life. But right now, Sweet Beach Life is leaving hardest of all. Arbitrage Hanover with that inside advantage. Off stride went Chain Gang, Sweet Beach Life. And James McDonald is going to come on and grab the lead. Arbitrage Hanover is second. Captain Fear Not is third. Then Clever Cody and Lose World. And Chain Gang is trailing. And there goes Arbitrage Hanover now to loop around Sweet Beach Life. And Arbitrage Hanover at 2-1 has got the lead. Sweet Beach Life is racing position second. Captain Fear Not third. Then it is Clever Cody and Lose World. And Shane Gang is back trailing the field. They race off the turn. Arbitrage Hanover has the front with a lead of a length and a half right now. Sweet Beach Life rides the pocket. Captain Fear Not is third. And Clever Cody fourth off a quarter of 27. They race past the half in 55. And the trailing pair are Lose World and Shane Gang. It is Arbitrage Hanover and Tyler Borth with the front. Sweet Beach Life and James McDonald looks alive in the pocket. There goes Captain Fear Not and Jody Jamison up and driving on the outside is taken over second. And now Clever Cody is moving on the outside second over. Captain Fear Not alongside Arbitrage Hanover. Captain Fear Not leads it by a neck. Arbitrage Hanover tries to rally to the inside. And racing third is Clever Cody. Sweet Beach Life is blocked on the inside. Now Lose World on the outside. And Shane Gang. And now it is Captain Fear Not by a couple of lengths. Racing second is Clever Cody. Arbitrage Hanover is going to try to hold on. On the outside, Lose World is taken over third. Arbitrage Hanover is fourth on down the stretch. Front they come. Captain Fear Not leading strongly to the finish. Captain Fear Not takes the first elimination. Clever Cody second. Lose World third. And Shane Gang was fourth. 151 and 1. Fans, the inquiry sound pertaining to racing action and number 3, Chain Gang, and a breaking stride on the first turn. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 3, the Jaravinsky Memorial Cup first elimination. Number 2, Captain Fear Not. Number 2, Captain Fear Not, a 4-year-old Captain Crunchbay gelding, owned by Kathy Troy of Campbellville, Paul Reed, the trainer, Jody Jameson's the winning driver. First win this year, 5th win lifetime for Captain Fear Not. Fans note the judge's ruling that 3 Chain Gang did not violate the braking regulations. The inquiry sign will go off. 2463. The third race payouts to Captain Fear Not, 33.70, 11.80, and $5. And for Clever Cody, $3, 2.10. 6 Loose World, 3.40. $2 Exactor, 58.20. Dollar Try, 658.75. The dollar Superfecta, 1866.15, 20 cents over 373.23. Third race, or we finish from the top, 614253. That's 614253 on the bottom. for the fourth race on parade. 1, Lady Hamish, James Madonna for Stephen Doyle and Christine Doyle. And number 2 is 3, Cassidy, Travis Cullen for Mike Riva and Gary Silifon. Number 3, She's Lawless, Austin Torrey for Mackenzie Spence and Shen Go. Number 6, Indigo, Jody Jameson for John Marshall and Robin Cassidy. 4, Safe Passage, Daryl Thiessen for Mike McLennan and Phyllis McLennan. And 5 is Silver Majesty, Sammy Filya for J.F. McGuire and Silver Stables and Michelle Gabory. 7 is Ace 44 Lady, Talborth for Ken Fritsch and Clayton Fritsch and Jim Wilson over Carrier. 8, Miss Danny's Song, but 9 is Wicked Craving, Dell Spence for Mackenzie Spence and Brock McClellan. And straight across from us by the paddock is number 8, Miss Danny's Song, Todd Ratchford for Mary Ratchford and Ron Ash and Michael McLaughlin. Field of 9, race number 4, fillies, mares, non-winners at 3 on the pace. Let's get a look at this field for race number 4. We'll start with number 3, She's Lawless. And, well, one that the post position doesn't matter because races from way off the pace. And before that last race, finishing 5th here, was racing consistently well. 4 consecutive top 2 finishes. She's Lawless, I think, is a big chance to bounce back. Of course, we'll need a decent amount of pace to run at. And She's Lawless, Austin Sorey for Mackenzie Spence. 5-2 on the board. Number 9, Wicked Craving, is one that comes in from Mohawk and off a 54-mile with a 27-2 final quarter. Wicked Craving could like this spot. Dale Spence drives for Mackenzie Spence. Wicked Craving from the trailer post at 8-1. Number 4, Safe Passage, third in this class, last time out, and beaten just a length and a quarter. Safe Passage and Daryl Thiessen for Mike McLennan, I think, is one of the main players in here, and at a bit of a price because has been mostly a fringe player, but shows some flashes and maybe could get a trip here. Safe Passage and Daryl Thiessen is 12-1. And number 6, Indigo, Jody Jameson for John Marshall. And Indigo, well, this is one that was a third here in this class 2 races ago. Last race just didn't go well, but you get Jody Jameson fresh off a win in the third race, and Indigo sent up John Marshall. Indigo is 17-1. The money has come for She's Lawless now at 9-5, but also getting money, of course, James McDonald on the inside with Lady Hamish, who's 8-5. Didn't race well in the last couple at Mohawk, but Lady Hamish almost won here from the trailer post just 3 races ago in this class. And now with James added, certainly Lady Hamish is a threat as well. Getting love at 9-5, but winless in 13 starts on the year. The starter has called the field for the fourth race. Lady Hamish, Street Cassidy, and she's lawless on the inside. In the center, Safe Passage and Silver Majesty of the outside. Indigo, Ace 44, Lady Miss Danny Song. And the second tier, Wicked Craving. It's a field of 9 for the fourth race. They're at the start of the rough. And getting out well, Silver Majesty, Lady Hamish, and she's lawless and Safe Passage and Indigo. Then Wicked Craving as they drive it into the turn. Back to Street Cassidy, Ace 44 Lady, off stride Wicked Craving. Now second from last will be Miss Danny's Song. Wicked Craving is going to be trailing the field. They race on to the opening quarter. Silver Majesty at 8-1 has the lead for semi-Filion. Lady Hamish, 4-5 on the board, is filling the pocket. Indigo is third. She's lawless, racing fourth in front of Safe Passage. Then it is back to Street Cassidy and Ace 44 Lady and Miss Danny Song and Wicked Craving. 29 seconds opening quarter. Silver Majesty at 8-1 with the lead. Lady Hamish, the 4-5 favorite, is filling the pocket. Now she's lawless, is up and driving already. And then moving to the outside is Indigo. She's lawless, is up to challenge for the lead. That lead belongs to Silver Majesty at ahead right now. Half 58 and 3 off at 29 quarter. Lady Hamish is riding along in the pocket, and Indigo is racing position fourth. Then fifth is Safe Passage. Then about 7 or 8 lengths back, Street Cassidy, Ace 44 Lady, Miss Danny's Song, and Wicked Craving. And now on the outside, as they race their way to three quarters, she's lawless. 6-0's in front, but Silver Majesty fights back. Silver Majesty, and she's lawless. 126 and 3, the three quarters, and Lady Hamish is third. Silver Majesty with a lead of an egg. On the outside, she's lawless, and Lady Hamish is right behind those two, looking for the passing lane of the field. Turns for home off three quarters, 126 and 3, and it is Silver Majesty. Up the inside, Lady Hamish. Silver Majesty, Lady Hamish, she's lawless, closing 3 across the track as they come to the finish. 3 across the track, it was close. Maybe Lady Hamish on the inside. On the outside was She's Lawless, and in the center, Silver Majesty, 155 and 4. In the win photo, it goes to one Lady Hamish. There's the winner, Lady Hamish, and James McDonald. Lady Hamish is a 4-year-old Big Jim Bay mare owned by Christine Doyle, trained by Stephen Doyle. First win on the year, third win lifetime for Lady Hamish. fourth race payouts: one Lady Hamish, 390, 240, 210. Three She's Lawless, 350, 270. Five Silver Majesty, 310. $2 exactor, 1430. Dollars Rye, 30, 55. Dollar Super, 178.65. Dollar Pick 3, 460.60. 20-cent Pick 3 is 92.12. The fourth race, over a finish from the top: 172 534 689. That's 172 534 689 on the bottom. Field for the Charles Jarvinski Memorial Cup second elimination. One, Howlin' the Hills, Travis Cullen for Travis Alexander in Symmetry Stables. Number two, Time is on My Side, James Madonna for Harry Polton, and Time is on My Side, the stable. Number three, Century Komodo, Doug McNair for Dave Maneri and Pollock Racing. Number four is Calicut Jack Hanover, Louis Bois for Luke Ablay, Determination. And number five is Storm Shadow, Bob Glover, Dr. Ian Moore, and R.G. McGroup, and Sir Savard, Mac Nickel, and Bolton Farm. And number six, Captain Luke Scott Zeron for Andrew Harris and William Pollock and Bruce Ehrman, and Andrew shares in ownership. Well, fans of Field of Six, Race 5, the second elimination, let's get a look at this field. And right now, one Howlin' the Heels, 9 to 5, getting a lot of love. It's interesting looking at the 1 and 6 in here. They both had 20 career starts. Howlin' the Hills, 829,000 lifetime. Captain Luke, 830,000 lifetime. So close in comparison. But one difference is Howlin' the Hills has had 3 starts this year, and Captain Luke is making a first start of the year. So Howlin' the Hills might come in just a bit tighter, has that inside post off a mile of 51 at Pocono. Also has had a couple of starts at Yonkers, so familiar with the half-mile track. And one that you see winning in 51 and 3 at Yonkers, April the 14th. 13-time winner last year in 17 starts. Howlin' the Hills, Travis Cullen for Travis Alexander. Team Travis, inside advantage, 2 to 1 on the board. Number 6, Captain Luke. Well, despite not racing this year, how about a qualifier in 150? And also, if you look further down the page, you see this one last October, Breeders' Crown elimination, second, beaten half a length in 148 and 1. So Captain Luke certainly has lots of credentials. 2 qualifiers to get ready, and 25 and 4 final quarter in the qualifier. So Captain Luke probably not far off of top form. You get Scott Zeron coming in for the drive for Andrew Harris, 8 to 5. Captain Luke as the favorite. And you see this one scoring down right now and looking strong. Others, number 3, Century Komodo, Doug McNair for Dave Maneri, 8-time winner last year, and off of a second beaten ahead, 150 and 2 in the Graduate Series at Mohawk, May the 3rd. Very sharp mile. Gate speed as well, 26 and 4 opening quarter. So Century Komodo could be flying early and be forwardly placed. And Doug McNair driving Century Komodo at 6 to 1. And number 2, Time is on My Side to get James McDonald. And this is one that's, made some decent money. And last year, 9 wins, 49 and 3 mark at the Meadows. And Time is on My Side, most recently in a preferred at Mohawk. Didn't race all that well, but before that did race well. And in fact also has had 7 starts this year, so more in form with 3 wins on the year, racing in that open handicap at the Meadows, and before that the open at Northfield, and getting the job done, can get off the gate as well. Time is on My Side, and James McDonald, maybe some value. 7 to 1 on James McDonald could be enticing. My money's on one Howlin' the Hills and Travis Cullen, but 6, Captain Luke, off a qualifier, 3 to 2, is the favorite. gate is rolling for the fifth. Howl in the hills, and time is on my side. On the inside, in the center, Century Komodo, Kojak, Calico Jack Hanover. To the outside, Storm Shadow and Captain Luke. It's a field of six. Race number 5. The Charles Juravinsky Memorial Cup. Second elimination. And the field for the fifth race is at the start of the rough, and Calico Jack Hanover leaving with Captain Luke on the inside. Howl on the hills, and time is on my side, but Calico Jack Hanover able to grab the early lead. Captain Luke on the outside. Howl on the hills, inside, racing third. Time is on my side. It's position fourth. And then Century Komodo and Storm Shadow. Captain Luke and Scotty Zeron driving up and is going to try to clear to the front. Captain Luke leads it by a length. Now clears, but is charging on the outside is Howl on the Hills. Howl in the Hills now, and Travis Cullen is driving on the outside, 7-5 favor. Howl in the Hills is going to grab the lead. Captain Luke is racing second. Calico Jack Hanover third. Time is on my side. Racing position fourth and a gap of 3 or 4. Century Komodo and trailing a Storm Shadow off a lively 26-2 opening quarter. Howl in the Hills and Travis Cullen with a front. Captain Luke and Scott Ziron sits in the pocket. Calico Jack Hanover first up, racing position third as the end of the backstretch off a 54-4 halftime. Time is on my side. Is fourth and about 3.5 off the lead. The trailing pair, Storm Shadow to the inside, Century Komodo on the outside. Howl on the Hills leads still at 7-5 with a lead of about a half a length. Calico Jack Hanover and Louis Bois at 6-1 is trying to close the gap. Captain Luke is racing on the inside third, and time is on my side is fourth, and then a gap of about 3 back to Century Komodo and Storm Shadow, and they're dueling on top 3/4, 122-4. Calico Jack Hanover trying to get the better of Howl on the Hills. Howl on the Hills, Calico Jack Hanover up the inside. Captain Luke driving on the outside. Calico Jack Hanover is going to come on and win the second elimination. Howl on the Hills second. Captain Luke third. Time is on my side fourth, 150-2. Coming back in front of us is the winner of race number 5. Number 4, Calico Jack Hanover, Louis Bois with a driving double. Calico Jack Hanover, 4-year-old Captain Treacherous Bay Horse, owned by Determination, trained by Luke Belay. First win of the year, 6th win lifetime for Calico Jack Hanover. The fifth race payouts for Calico Jack Hanover, 1520, 730, and 560. One Howl in the Hills, 320 and $3. And six Captain Luke, 320. $2 exactor, 57.60. Dollar try, 129.75. Dollar super, 280.85. 20-cent pick five, 4900, 21.92. The fifth race, order of finish from the top down, 246153. That's 246153. the fifth race order finish from the top. 246153. That's 246153. And fans, we have the post position draw for the final of the Charles Juravinski Memorial Cup coming up next Sunday. And note from post position 1, Storm Shadow. 2 is Lose World. 3 is Captain Fear Not. Number 4, Calico Jack Hanover. And 5, Howl on the Hills. Number 6, Chain Gang. 7 is Captain Luke. And number 8, Time is on My Side. And 9, Clever Cody. And the also eligible is Century Komodo. That is the post position draw. The Charles Juravinski Memorial Cup coming up next Sunday. Fans, just a note, a correction. The also eligible was incorrect. The first also eligible is Sweet Beach Life. Note that Sweet Beach Life, the first also eligible in the Charles Juravinski Memorial Cup, coming up next Sunday evening. For the sixth on parade, One Amazing Wish, Louis Bois for Tess Waxman and Carmelo Shime. Number 2 is Sailor's Delight, Sammy Filia for Brian Gibson and William Gibson. And number 3 is Cove Beach, Jason Ryan for Cindy Horner and Madison Stapleton and Walter Stapleton. Number 6, Pennies Noir, is Daryl Thiessen for John Kennedy and Valerie Phillips. And 4, All She Can, Jody Jameson for Wayne Smith. 5, Tobin's Wish, Travis Henry for James McConnell. Number 7, All-Star Finest, Austin Shorey for Jared Mann and Ron Nobes and Kelly McNiven and Charles Gazzola. 9, Winter Graham, Todd Ratchford for Courtney Robson. Field of 8, race number 6. Well, let's get a look at this field for the 6th race. Fillies and mares, winners under 8,000 claiming. So a bottom group and One Amazing Wish, well, beaten 21 lengths last time out, and yet is my top pick in here. Amazing. But look, Amazing Wish, 2 wins in 6 starts last year. Did score a win in 56 over the 5/8 track at Grand River. This will be the 5th start of the year. I think Amazing Wish, just another venue change. Had been racing at Mohawk, then tried London last race. And look, obviously something went wrong because this is one that raced in 54 and 3 April the 18th at Mohawk and last race 203 and 2 at London. So I think Amazing Wish. Tess Waxman, look at this ironed out. Louis Watt driving. I expect Amazing Wish to have a big outing, 6-5. Number 7, All-Star Finest. Well, the last 3 were not the finest, but just before that was a winner in this class. Now that was from post 1, now has to deal with post 7. All-Star Finest, Austin Sorry for Jared Mann. For start for Jared Mann with All-Star Finest, and is 3-1. Others to look at, how about number 4, All She Can, was 3rd in this class 2 races ago. Last race had post A, was a non-factor, but now gets to drop back down in class, maybe can get rolling again. 2 out of the previous 3 starts before that last one were top 3 finishes, so All She Can and Jody Jamison for Wayne Smith, 9-5, getting a fair amount of love. And number 5, Tobin's Wish, off a better last race, 3rd from the trailer post, and now gets a spot on the gate from post 5. Only a 4th start of the year. Tobin's Wish, Travis Henry for James McConnell, is currently 14-1. Fans have made Amazing Wish and Louis Bois the even money favorite. Fans note in race 8, claim entered number 2, Silver Beast. Race 8, claim entered 2, Silver Beast. Gate is rolling for the sixth. Amazing Wish. Sailor's Delight and Cove Beach on the inside. In the center. All She Can. Tobin's Wish. To the outside, Penny's Noir. All-Star Finest. And the second tier, Winter Graham. Field of 8. Race number 6. There at the start of the rough. All She Can. All-Star Finest. Amazing Wish. The Sailor's Delight and Tobin's Wish and Cove Beach. Field sprints around that first turn. Amazing Wish has the lead. All-Star Finest is still out wide and in between horses. All She Can. Now All She Can has got the pocket in behind Amazing Wish, and All-Star Finest now is third and is over to the pylons. And Sailor's Wish is fourth, and then it is back to Tobin's Wish and Cove Beach, and then Penny's Noir, and Winter Graham is trailing the field 28-4. Opening quarter, Amazing Wish at 5-2 has the lead. All She Can is the 3-5 favorite, racing position second. All-Star Finest is third. A Sailor's Delight is racing fourth, and fifth is Tobin's Wish as they come off the turn. Then a gap of a couple. Cove Beach on the inside. To the outside, Winter Graham, and then Penny's Noir. Amazing Wish as they race on past the half at 59-1. All She Can in the pocket. All-Star Finest is racing first up, position third. Fourth to the inside is Tobin's Wish, and fifth on the outside is A Sailor's Delight. Winter Graham is sixth now. Cove Beach seventh. Trailing is Penny's Noir. Amazing Wish on down the backstretch. Off a half of 59-1. All-Star Finest trying to chip away against Amazing Wish, and All She Can is within striking distance third. Length and a half off the lead on the inside. Sharing fourth is Sailor's Delight to the outside, and Tobin's Wish on the inside. And then it is back to Cove Beach, Penny's Noir, and trailing is Winter Graham, 3/4, 128-3. Amazing Wish being chased and hounded by All-Star Finest. All She Can is racing third, looking for the passing lane on down the stretch. All She Can up the inside. On the outside, All-Star Finest, and All She Can. All She Can was a winner. Then All-Star Finest second. Then it was Amazing Wish and Tobin's Wish and Penny's Noir. 158-4. All She Can. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 7. It's number 4, All She Can. 5-year-old All Bets Off Bay Mare. It's the driving double for Jody Jamieson, the Green Machine. All She Can, trained and owned by Wayne Smith. First win in a couple of seasons, 6th win lifetime. Sixth race payouts for all she can. 320, 240, 210. 7. All Star Finest, 390, 230. One Amazing Wish, 230. $2 exactor is $16.50. Dollar try, $33.55. 20-cent high five, 98.19. 20-cent pick four, 910.93. Sixth race, where we're finished from the top. 367-145-2 scratch 8. That's 367-145-2 scratch 8 on the bottom. Field for the seventh on parade. One scratch, two, ace 44 Daisy. Austin Sorry for Jared Manabron Nobes. And number three, waiting on a woman. Travis Cullen tries for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen. And four is Clodum by Emma. Scott Ray for Guy Caratien. Number five, Dandy Showtime. Nello Guglielmi tries and trains and owns. Number six, Le Petit Carré. Sammy Filio for Francis Guillemette and Michel Etard. And seven, Broken, Travis Henry for Mary Ratchford. Field of six, race number seven. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. We'll start with number three, Waiting on a Woman. 1 to 5 on the board. Back-to-back runner-up finishes. They were post 9 and 8. In fact, before that, had post 7 and finished third here. In fact, look at the post position draws going back. 9, 8, 7, couple of 8s and a 7. Waiting on a Woman. Now post 3. It's like Christmas time. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. 5 wins and 15 starts in the year. Heavily bet 1 to 2 from the favorable post. Number 2, Ace 44 Daisy. Won back-to-back races, and the latter of those two, a mile of 56, winning by 2 lengths from post 1. Now gets post 1 again. Last race had the trailer post at London, wasn't able to be a factor. But Ace 44 Daisy, Austin Sorry for Jared Mann. And Jared's won at about 33% clip on the year. Monstrous. Ace 44 Daisy, 9 to 5. Number 6 is La Petite Gray, Semi-Filia for Francis Guillemette. Had just one start this year. It was a good one, May the 4th, and finished third. So now the second start off the long layoff, had been off since the end of August. La Petite Gray, Semi-Filia, is 6 to 1. And number 7, Broken, well, raced better last race, and so maybe it could build off of that or at least be a shot to get onto the top 4 again. Was 4th beaten 5 last time out after a few races that didn't go well at all. Broken and Travis Henry for Mary Ratchford. He's 9 to 1. But the money has come for 3, Waiting on a Woman, 3 to 5. Gate is rolling for the 7th Age 44 Daisy waiting on a woman on the inside. In the center, Clodombiama, Dandy's Showtime. And to the outside, La Petite Gray and Broken, field of 6, race number 7. Field for the 7th race is at the start of the rough. La Petite Gray leads with Clodombiama, Dandy's Showtime. Ace 44 Daisy waiting on a woman, and Broken is trailing the field. But Ace 44 Daisy using that inside advantage to take the lead. And now Dandy's Showtime on the outside is wanting to come on and clear to the front. Dandy's Showtime and Mellow Nello is going to clear to the front. Ace 44 Daisy is going to quickly pop back out. Ace 44 Daisy wants to reclaim the lead and will grab it over Dandy's Showtime, who's in the pocket, waiting on a woman, not waiting, pops to the outside, racing for this Clodombiama. And then it is back to La Petite Gray and Broken, 28 opening quarter. Ace 44 Daisy waiting on a woman, forcing the issue first over. And on the inside, in the pocket, Dandy's Showtime. La Petite Gray is racing on the outside 4th, and Clodombiama is racing on the outside in the 2-wide path, and then it is back to Broken and a halftime 56-4, and they work their way on into the backstretch, and it is waiting on a woman. La Petite Gray on the outside is looming 3 wide. La Petite Gray trying to call her, waiting on a woman who leads by just ahead. It's waiting on a woman in the 2-wide lane into the outside. La Petite Gray down to the inside is Ace 44 Daisy, a weakening third. And then Dandy's Showtime, Clodombiama, and Broken waiting on a woman for now has repelled the challenge of La Petite Gray. It is La Petite Gray about just a neck off the lead of waiting on a woman as those two turn for home. Ace 44 Daisy third, 3/4 in 126, and they come on down the stretch drive. Waiting on a woman on the inside. To the outside, La Petite Gray is still chasing, but waiting on a woman is going to win. La Petite Gray second, Ace 44 Daisy, and then 4th is between Broken and Dandy's Showtime. Back in front of us, the winner number 3, Waiting on a Woman, Travis Cullen, victorious with Waiting on a Woman, 5-year-old Custard, the Dragon Brown Bear. But Ron and Jody and Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen, the trainer, 6th win on the year for Waiting on a Woman, 17th lifetime, 156-3. 7th race payouts, 3 Waiting on a Woman, 320, 220, and 210. 6 La Petite Gray, $5, 250, 2 Ace 44 Daisy, 210. $2 exactor, 30, 20, Dollar Try 23.15. Dollar Super 44.25. Dollar Pick 3 77.65. Seventh race, or we're finished from the top down. Scratch 316524. That is scratch 316524 in the bottom. Field on parade, one dreamy fella, Nello Guglielmi, drives and trains and owns. Number two is Silver Beast, a claim entered, Isaac Waxman for Cameron McQueen. And number three is Senior Advisor Neil McInnes for Cameron McQueen and John McQueen and Stuart McQueen. And four is Woodmere Denver, Don Johnson for Pamela Goodale. Five, Dapper Fella, Julie Walker for Malik Smith. Number six, Ashley's Best, Brady Legacy for Francis Guillemette and Eric Poisson. Number seven, Zayden's Luck. Mark McDonnell drives and trains and partners in ownership with Blenice Young. And scratched his 8 artistic pick. It's a field of 7. Let's get a look at this field. I want to start with number 2, Silver Beast. And, well, claim is in 3 to 5 the board. And he is one that comes in off of back-to-back wins. In fact, 3 wins in the past 6 starts. And Silver Beast, well, has gate speed, a good post position, has been the pace setter in each of the last 4. And, well, I think you can count on Isaac to blast this one off the gate. Silver Beast is 3 to 5 on the board. Number 6, Ashley's Best, was second best last time out to Silver Beast, and a little tougher post assignment, but look, has a couple of wins and a couple of seconds in the past 6 starts, so 9 out of 16 in the top 2 on the year. Ashley's Beast and Brady Legacy for Francis Guillemette is 7 to 1. Number 5, Dapper Fella, Julie Walker drives for Malik Smith, and one that won 9 times last year, comes into this one off a couple of decent starts, and maybe Dapper Fella is ready to kind of come back to last season's form. Was a big earner last year. Dapper Fella better in the last couple. Dapper Fella and Julie Walker is 9 to 2. And number 3, Senior Advisor and Neil McInnes for Cameron McQueen, and did race from off the pace at London last race. Came on to be beaten just 3 lengths. Has a bit better post position. Does have some gate speed. In fact, won at London 3 races ago. From an inside post, got a pocket trip. Ended up a winner by a nose. Senior Advisor and Neil McInnes is currently 6 to 1. Field of 7, the 8th race. Gate is rolling for the eighth. Dreamy Fella, Silver Beast on the inside. In the center, Senior Advisor, Woodmere, Denver, and Dapper Fella to the outside, Ashley's Best and Zayden's Luck. It's a field of 7. It's race number 8 on a Sunday night at Flamboro Downs. Here they come. Giddy up. And the field for race number 8, gathering speed. They're at the start of the rough. And Silver Beast, Ashley's Best, Dapper Fella. Silver Beast comes flying out on the inside. And on the outside, Ashley's Best right now is second best. And then Dreamy Fella, Dapper Fella. Then it is back to Senior Advisor and Zayden's Luck. And Woodmere, Denver. Silver Beast has got the lead. Ashley's Best is still working on the outside. Silver Beast at 1-5 on the board. Ashley's Best is parked and racing about 3/4 length back. On the inside third, Dreamy Fella, 27-2. Sharp opening quarter. Silver Beast, Dreamy Fella is going to close the pocket and leave Ashley's Best in a less than best position, traveling on the outside. Then about 6 lengths back to Dapper Fella, and another 6 lengths back as they race off the turn, and it is Senior Advisor, then Woodmere, Denver, and Zayden's Luck is trailing the field. Silver Beast, half of 55-3, a 28-1 second panel, and they work their way into the backstretch. Silver Beast with a lead of a couple of lengths. Dreamy Fella second, Ashley's Best is third. Dapper Fella is racing fourth, and then Woodmere, Denver, Zayden's Luck, and Senior Advisor. Silver Beast 1-5 on the board, but Dreamy Fella is within striking distance off a sharp half of 55-3. Ashley's Best is third best, and then Dapper Fella and Woodmere, Denver, and Zayden's Luck 3/4 124-3. Silver Beast, there goes Dreamy Fella now, angling towards the outside. Silver Beast as the field turns for home. Dreamy Fella trying to close the gap. Silver Beast still by about a length and 3/4 on down the stretch right for Silver Beast. Dreamy Fella is getting closer. Silver Beast, Dreamy Fella, but driving on Silver Beast, and now opens up at the finish and wins it by 3. Dreamy Fella is second. Ashley's Best, and then it looked like Woodmere, Denver over Zayden's Luck, 155 flat. Coming back in front of us is the winner of race A, number 2, Silver Beast, a 9-year-old better than Cheddar Bay gelding. The winning drive to Isaac Waxman. The trainer and owner is Cameron McQueen. It's the 4th win this year, 25th lifetime for Silver Beast. Eighth race, number 2 Silver Base, 250, 210, 210. 1 Dreamy Fella, 270, 210. 6 Ashley's Best, 240. $2 exactor, 730. Dollar Tribe, 1945. Dollar Super, 100, 1005. 20-cent Supers, 2201. Eighth race, or a finish from the top, is a 2174635 scratch. That's 2174635 scratch on the bottom. Field for the ninth on parade. One lucky dancer, Daryl Thiessen for Rod Boyd and Jefferson Davis. Number 2, Geronimo Creek. Sammy Filia for Mary Bird and Debbie Bird. Number 3 is Brooklyn Strong. Dan O'Brien drives and trains and owns. And 4 is T. Toddler Dot. Scott Ray for James McEachern. Number 5 is Wicked Warrior. Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence and Michelle Boutillier. Number 6, Wicked Dancer. Travis Henry for Sean Stacy and Hudson Stanabreds. 7 is Scratched. 8 is Ty Tour. Mike Horner drives and trains for RAW Equine and Mark Horner. Well, let's get a look at this field for race number 9. And, well, we start with 1, Lucky Dancer, 9-2 on the board. Back-to-back runner-up finishes. Both of those were in this class, and they were posts 6 and 7. Now gets the inside. This is one that won 3 out of 6 starts last year. So maybe Lucky Dancer is showing signs now of coming on. Lucky Dancer is one that had those 6 starts as a 2-year-old last year. Now a 3-year-old, Big Jim gelding. And right now, 9-2, my top pick. Number 6, Wicked Dancer. Raced at Mohawk each of the first 2 starts of the year. Now changing venues and is one that shows 54 and 1 last amount. So Wicked Dancer and Travis Henry certainly warrants a large look in here and is on the board right now at 6-5. Some others to get a look at in this dash. How about number 5, Wicked Warrior? Well, hasn't raced since last October, but did qualify, winning a qualifier on a track that was off a couple of seconds in 2-2 and 3 at Truro. Did make the top 2 and 4 to 6 starts last year as a 2-year-old. Wicked Warrior, Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence, 5-1. And number 8, Tide Tour, well, gets the benefit of a scratch, now moves into post position 7. Missed the last scheduled start due to sickness, but Tide Tour did win April the 24th in a maiden class here. Now moves up to non-winners 2. Tide Tour off that to win in the season's debut. Tide Tour is one that shows 54 and 2 at Woodbine back in September in a grassroots, and Tide Tour is currently 8-1. Gate is rolling for race number 9. Taking up their positions, Lucky Dancer with Geronimo Creek in the center, Brooklyn Strong, T. Toddler Dot, and Wicked Warrior to the outside, Wicked Dancer and Tide Tour. It's A field of seven. Ninth race. Here they come. Field for the ninth race. Gathering speed, nearing the start. There at the start of the rough. Brooklyn Strong. Lucky Dancer, T. Dodler Dot on the outside. And racing fourth is Geronimo Creek. But right now, using that inside advantage, it is Lucky Dancer who's got the front. Lucky Dancer, Brooklyn Strong. T. Toddler Dot is racing third. Wicked Dancer, Geronimo Creek. Then Tide Tour, and trailing is Wicked Warrior. Lucky Dancer, 8 to 5 on the board, has the lead past the opening quarter. In 28 and 4, Brooklyn Strong at 25 to 1 is racing second. Third, T. Toddler Dawn, and fourth is Wicked Dancer. Then Geronimo Creek fifth. Then it is back to Tide Tour, and Wicked Warrior is back trailing the field. Off the turn they come. Lucky Dancer leading a length and 3/4 as they come up towards the half. Lucky Dancer with Brooklyn Strong. Now Wicked Dancer is coming first over. Wicked Dancer is moving up aggressively in Geronimo Creek now to the outside, and racing fifth on the pylons is T. Toddler Dawn. Then it is back further on the outside to Tide Tour, and racing on the inside is Wicked Warrior, and they work their way on down the backstretch. Lucky Dancer with a lead of a half a length. Lucky Dancer trying to fend off Wicked Dancer. Lucky Dancer and Wicked Dancer. Brooklyn Strong is third. Geronimo Creek is racing position fourth. Then T. Toddler Dawn and Tide Tour and Wicked Warrior, and the field works their way around that final turn off 3/4 128, and they're dueling in. Lucky Dancer to the inside. To the outside, Wicked Dancer. There goes Geronimo Creek now. Up 3 wide, Brooklyn Strong is racing fourth, and then Tide Tour and T. Dollar Dot. On down the stretch route they come. Geronimo Creek is charging on the outside. Geronimo Creek is going to win. Wicked Dancer, then Lucky Dancer, and T. Toddler Dot. 156 and 3. Geronimo Creek. Back in front of the winner of the ninth race to Geronimo Creek, Sammy Fillion, the winning driver. Geronimo Creek is a 4-year-old he's watching bay gelding by Barry and Debbie Bird. Barry Bird, the trainer. It's the first win for Geronimo Creek in 2 seasons, third lifetime. Ninth race payouts to Geronimo Creek 490, 260, and 210. 6 Wicked Dancer 360, 220. 1 Lucky Dancer 210. $2 exactor 1650. Dollar try 2005. Dollar super 78.40. The 20-cent super is 15.68. ninth race. Order of finish from the top, 316472, scratch 5. That's 316472, scratch 5 on the bottom. for race number 10 on parade 1, Black to Reality, Austin Surrey for Mary Lenberg and Nora Parks and James Grant. Number 2, Ace 44 Rebel, Travis Henry for Greg Gilmore and Dana White. And 3 is Wasenga, Todd Ratchford for Les Posen. Number 4, Kitty's Column, Travis Cullen for Cameron McQueen and John McQueen and Gregory Tuckwell. Number 5 is for Philly Chip, Jason Ryan for Mitchell Tierney and East Coast Captains. And number 6, Big Diamond, Semi-Filia for Robert Kyle Fellows and Lillian and Kevin and Brian Latner. Field of 6, race number 10. Let's get a look at this field for the 10th race. And, well, first up, we'll start with number 4, Kitty's Column. And why not? Has a couple of wins of the year. Won 6 times last year. And those 2 wins have come in the past 4 starts. Kitty's Column had been racing at London. And overall, I think Kitty's Column stands a pretty big chance in here. And is currently, right now, 6-5 on the board as the second choice. Travis Cullen driving for Cameron McQueen. Number 6, Big Diamond, is now the 4-5 betting favorite, and Big Diamond off of a win last time out. Now, has the outside, but only in a field of 6, so may not be that important. It has 2 wins in the past 4 races, much like Kitty's Column. In fact, they both have 5 starts this year and 2 wins and another top 3 finish besides that. Big Diamond, Sammy Filia for Robert Kyle Fellows is right now 4-5. Number 1, Black to Reality, was racing consistently well before last race. And look, it parked every step from post A and beaten only 2 3/4. So actually, Black to Reality, not bad last time out at all either. And now the inside, Black to Reality is the value play in here at 8-1. Certainly capable of winning in this spot, Black to Reality. And number 2, Ace 44 Rebel, second beaten in nose just 2 starts ago in 55-2. Last race, post 7, did come flying late to be beaten just 2 lengths. Ace 44 Rebel and Travis Henry for Craig Gilmore, 15-1. Money has gone to number 6, Big Diamond at 4-5, but I'm on 4, Kitty's Column at 6-5, and I love that 8-1 on 1, Black to Reality. Gate is rolling for the 10th. Black to Reality and Ace 44 Rebel on the inside of the center. Wasenga, Kitty's Column to the outside, first Philly Chip and Big Diamond. Field 4, race number 10. Into the stretch drive, gathering speed. And the field for the 10th race is at the start of the rough. Kitty's Column, Big Diamond, then Black to Reality and Wasenga, Ace 44 Rebel, and first Philly Chip. The field charges around that first turn. Black to Reality with the inside advantage. Kitty's Column is center of the track. Kitty's Column driving. Big Diamond is out 3 wide, and Black to Reality is on the inside, racing third. as they roll their way onto the opening quarter. Kitty's Column with the lead. Now Big Diamond is going to try to squeeze on over into the pocket, but filling that spot right now is Black to Reality. Black to Reality is parking out Big Diamond, 27-2 the opening quarter. Big Diamond is going to take back and get a seat on the inside third in front of Ace 44 Rebel. Then it is back to Sega and First Philly Chip, and off the turn they come and they race on towards us with Katie's Column on top. Black to Reality second, Big Diamond is third, Ace 44 Rebel is fourth, off at 27-2 quarter, halftime 56-2. Moving on the outside, First Philly Chip is going to get cover as Ace 44 Rebel to go from fourth, and on the inside trailing is Sega. Into the backstretch for Katie's Column. 4-5 favorite. Has a lead right now of about 2.5. Black to Reality, second. And Ace 44 Rebel now takes third. Big Diamond has dropped back to fourth. Then First Philly Chip and Sega. And they hustle their way on to three quarters. Katie's Column is still moving well. Katie's Column and Black to Reality and Ace 44 Rebel, the top three. Three quarters, 125-2. And Katie's Column leads still by about 3.5 or 4 lengths. Black to Reality, Ace 44 Rebel, First Philly Chip, and the field turns for a home, and it is Katie's Column getting a bit of urging as they come on to the finish, but Katie's Column is in command at the finish to take it by 2 3/4. Black to Reality second, then Ace 44 Rebel, and First Philly Chip 156-1. Back in front of us, the winner of race 10, number 4, Katie's Column. Driving a double on the evening for Travis Cullen. Katie's Column, 4-year-old sports writer, Bay Mare, by Cameron McQueen and John McQueen and Gregory Tuckwell. Cameron McQueen, the trainer, third win on the year for Katie's Column, 12th lifetime, 156-1. 10th race payouts for Katie's Column, 380, 210, 210. 1 Black to Reality, 280, 230, 2 Ace 44 Rebel, 260. $2 exactor, 940. Dollar try, 1220. Dollar super, 2605. 10th race, or we finish in the tops at 236 145. That's 236 145 on the bottom. on parade for the 11th. One place here, Jason Ryan for Kayla Hendry and Natalie Willette. Number 2 is Laser Mania, Daryl Thiessen for John Kennedy and Pat Cottrell. Number 3 is Rockford Peach, Sammy Filia for Francis Guimetta Jean-Olaire. And 4, Nasty Reputation, Austin Soray for Gary Rive and Ashley and Matthew Rive Bohannon. 5's Little Bearcat, Travis Henry for Guy Chrétien. Number 6, Stay Safe, Todd Ratchford for Ken Ellis and Danielle Delamere. Number 8, Pretty Missy May, Travis Cullen for Ken Middleton Jr. and James Grant. 9 is DG's Magic Moment, Wayne McLean for Beverly Rice. It is a field of 8 for race number 11. Let's get a look at this field. And well, I'm going to start with number 5, Little Bearcat, who is on the board at even money. Little Bearcat now gets to drop to the bottom class after 3 tries up a level. The last time this one was in this class, won from off the pace in the fog, came flying late to win. Little Bearcat, that's the only win of the year. But in this bottom class, you don't get a lot in the way of form. And actually, this is one that raced okay the last 3 starts, up against tougher, but certainly fits well here. 9-5. Others, number 4, Nasty Reputation. Nasty Reputation is one that comes in off of a second place finish here last time out. And the start before that was 4th, so shows improving form. Nasty Reputation, Austin Soray for Gary Rive, is on the board right now at 8-1. Number 9, DG's Magic Moment, was better last race, finishing second. Had a few races that didn't go well, but much more effective last time out. No wins in 13 starts on the year. Had 5 last year, but the improving form, maybe DG's Magic Moment, who is 7-1 on the board, can be a factor. And down on the inside of our 1 place here, Jason Ryan for Kayla Hendry. Well, a better post position for this start. And look at last race. Had the trailer post, dropped down to this class, was beaten just a length and a half, and now gets the inside place here, 5-2 on the board. Field for race number 11 taking up their positions. It's a field of 8 for the 11th race. They're into the stretch drive. And the field for the 11th race. is at the start of the rough. Rockford Peach, Nasty Reputation, Laser Mania on the inside, and then Little Bearcat and Stay Safe. They charge on around that first turn, and Rockford Peach has the lead. Rockford Peach, Nasty Reputation, and third is Laser Mania. Then racing position fourth, Little Bearcat, DG's Magic Moment, and Stay Safe in place here. And then trailing the field is Pretty Missy May. And they roll on to the opening quarter and past the quarter. Rockford Peach at 7-2. 29 and 1 opening quarter. Nasty Reputation is second. And then third, Laser Mania. And positioned fourth as they work off the turn. Little Bearcat, then DG's Magic Moment and Stays Safe and place here. And Pretty Missy May off the turn. They come on towards us, and it is Rockford Peach and Sammy Filia with a lead. Advantage a couple of lengths, and Nasty Reputation is second. Little Bearcat now getting a little closer and is about 3.5 in front. 58 and 4 halftime. And fourth at the inside is Lazar Mania. And then to the outside, DG's Magic Moment. DG's Magic Moment in a moment's going to take over fourth, and now has, and Lazar Mania's racing fifth, and then Stays Safe in place here, and a wide Pretty Missy May, but Rockford Peach continues on, and Rockford Peach leads by 3/4 in 1:27 and 3. Rockford Peach leads by 2 1/4, and Nasty Reputation, and to the outside, Little Bearcat is trying to grind up a little bit closer, and then it is DG's Magic Moment and Lazar Mania, and place here, and Pretty Missy May and Stay Safe on down the stretch. Front they come. Rockford Peach continues. Rockford Peach is rolling at the finish to win it. And then second was Little Bearcat. Then it was Lazar Mania and place here, and DG's Magic Moment. 157 and 2. Coming back in front of the winner of race number 11, it's number 3, Rockford Peach. Sammy Filia with a driving hat trick. Rockford Peach, 5-year-old So Surreal Bay Merrill by Jean Allaire and Francis Guivet. Francis also the trainer, third win on the year, and the 15th lifetime for Rockford Peach. 11th race payouts 3. Rockford Peach, 910, 390, 335. Little Bearcat, 270, 210, 2 Lazar Mania, $3. $2 exactor, 37.60. Dollar try, 79.05. 20-cent high five, 363.36. $2 double is 29.80. With a 20-cent pick four of 11.71. 20-cent pick five, 32.07. 11th race. Rundown from the top, 431 628, scratch 75. That's 431 628, scratch 75 on the bottom. Fans will show you again the post positions for the Charles Jaravinsky Memorial Cup final next Sunday. Look at that. Storm Shadow on the inside. Then Lose World and Captain Fear Not for his Calico Jack Hanover. And Howlin' in the Hills to the outside. Chain Gang Captain Luke and Thomas on my side. And the second tier, Clever Cody. That is next Sunday. Our next live racing event is this Thursday, but that's next Sunday with a post time of 6:55. Our live racing resumes on Thursday night at 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.